Alrighty. Hello, sir. Level 50. Master Musosai? Musosai. I think I remember his name. Musosai regards you with a piercing gaze. Oh, he's just gonna pierce your gaze at me, sir. How dare you? Oh, yes. In your gaze, I see a string of... I see the stirrings of a newborn samurai. 'Tis plain the stone has already bequeathed some of its memories onto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them is quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We will begin as soon as you are ready. Oh wow, we're just gonna hop into it then. Alright. Are you ready then? Good, good. Let us take to the arena. Sure. Oh, we got a whole crowd here. Gather ye round and bear witness, for another brave challenger has appeared next to face Musosai, sword master of the Far East. We have an we have an adventurer. Yeah, let me at him. Hold it right there. No one gets to take down the old bastards except me. Berold the last standing. Scourge of the sands. Say what? Sir? You made a fool out of me earlier, but this time there will be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword. Not that pathetic excuse of a needle you handed to me. What's this? Bone-headed Berold, who was so roundly trounced but moments ago, has invaded the blood sands. Yeah, boo! For those who came in late, he's the disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-around obvious brute. The rules are plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again! Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. Oh damn. Oh my god. Your sword is broken. I'll get you next time. And with that distraction out of the way, we may continue where we left off. But let's go. Oh yeah, oops. It begins. How will this challenger fare against the person? Yes. Oh, I already messed it up. What the hell am I doing? I forgot to put the dot on him. God damn it. Okay, old man. He's not even trying. What the hell? That will do. Victory is yours, young one. Oh, he gave up. And the challenger wins! To draw forth such strength from the stone in so short a time, you are no ordinary man. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hingan treasures, training in the way of a samurai. What is the matter? Your techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you will train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant of my techniques. Why, you lying bastard? Oh, geez, he brought more friends. All that fighting, and there wasn't even any coin in it. What's this? Bone-headed Berold is back, and this time he's brought friends. The man doesn't know when to give up. Yeah, boo. You got a problem? Come down here and say it. There's no point. At no point was it said that the treasure was an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning it was well beyond you. Shut the hells up. This time, I'll show you my true strength. Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well. If you insist on another trouncing, then so be it. But know that this time 'tis not I who will deal it, but my pupil. Having, wow, oh geez, my voice cut out there for a second. Having seen your potential firsthand, he and his ilk ought not pose any trouble. Oh geez, you got my character scared. Whoever he is, take care of him too. Seriously, you don't know who my character is? He's the Warrior of Light. What the hell? Alright, guys. I'll go over here and kick this guy's ass first. Oh. I didn't know how weak these guys were gonna be. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yo, come at me, bros. I'm right here. Sir? Hopefully you last a little bit longer so I can put a dot on you. Oh geez, what the fuck? Sir? What are you doing? Stop. What the hell? He keeps missing the master. Okay, he hit him that time. Oh, geez, he didn't even make a move. Forgive me. I know it was wrong to force that fight upon you, and yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it has reaffirmed beyond any doubt the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search for my native land, for a pupil, but I found none fit to be a vessel of my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking, the zeal with which they behold tradition, to the detriment of all else. So it was that I set forth for a new land, this heir's ear. Is he trying to pronounce Eorzea? I placed myself in the midst of your most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And find him I did in you. Now I realize how all this may appear. To you, I could be but a strange old fool spouting nonsense, but I am well past caring about appearances. I speak with all earnesty when I say that there's none other into whom I would pour my knowledge. And so I ask you, will you consent to being my pupil? I guess so. Words cannot express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. Now then, I would know your name. By what are you called? Bat. 'Tis a fine name. Without further ado, Bat, we shall commence your training. Pray join me at the nearby tavern and the Slick Hand. Okay. You mean the quick... Oh, the quicksand. The Slick Hand, the quick... Okay. I get it. I shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy, the Age of Blood. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand, and in the crucible of war, our art was forged, the way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under the one banner, and peace reigned once more. The people set aside their katana, save for we samurai, who continue to wield it as a symbol of authority. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility, protecting the peace. Hello, Kendra. Long time no see. You may have done a thing. What thing have you done? To ensure that the Age of Blood was never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to account. In so doing, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm. Such is our calling. Hingashi, or Hare's Ear, or Eorzea, it matters not where we are. This calling guides us away always. To that end, we shall journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. As one who has grasped the foundations of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city. I shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and then we may proceed to exercise it. Well now, that certainly got exciting quick, but with some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager and turn a tidy profit. Momozozigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I have found my pupil at long last. I pray that you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I had a mind to join you. Wherever you go, I sense that coin will follow. And besides, it seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you'd do well to have me along. With my connections, I can procure information you're like to need. And then there's a small matter of your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea. There is that, indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I never would have found my way here from Fester's Bay. You mean Vesper Bay. And I wouldn't be standing here breathing. If anyone owes anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Musasai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Not to put the pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. And here we are, then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo until such time as there are developments. Pray continue honing your newfound skills. Oh, I will. Oh, I thought Kendra was going to show me something. I was half expected to see Kendra just standing there leaning, but she is not. Call it a showmaster's instinct, but from the moment I met Musasai, I knew he was no ordinary old man. I knew he was going to bring in money, and lots of it. Okay. Oh no, there she is. Do I have it on this hotbar? I don't think I have anything on this. Okay. We'll do the proper thing. There we go. And what's Beetleluth have to say about this? I'm half expecting Beetleluth to show up in as a Lalafell as well again. So how is your perspective down there, Kendra? Yeah, are you enjoying it? Level 52, the Sands of Debt. Musasai is scanning the area in anticipation of your arrival. Ah, Bat, 'tis good to see you again, and stronger for your tireless training. Now then, with the sandblasted walls of the city, we have identified an evil that wants for exercising. An unscrupulous money lender who preys upon the poor. This I learned by plying a certain businessman with coin. Apparently, the crook in question has been doing his rounds in Stone's Throw. He charges exorbitant rates on the meagerest sums, and those unable to return it in full are forced into slavery. This is no man, but a leech that feeds off least fortunate among us. Such evil cannot be suffered. Let us head to the shanty town Storm's Blow and speak with the denizens. Right. Your neck is already broke. You went to look for Keishi. Did you find Keishi, though? That's the real question. Do I have to speak to 3 of these people? What the hell? Hello there, Mosasai. It seems a great gulf divides the rich and the poor in this nation. Hingashi, I am sad to say, is no different. True, true. Oh, Momozuko is over here. That Waymond, how dare he charge me for information? Okay. Sure, I could tell you about the moneylender. Was played for a fool myself, and I've got only myself to blame. Fool me once, shame on me, and that's just how it works here. Okay. That moneylender bastard, he's a swindler, is what he is. Pretends he's your best friend, acts like he cares, but when you can't cough up the coin, he shows his true colors. Spit. Apparently he spat. I was stupid enough to get a loan, and now I'm working it off till Thal knows when. And I'm one of the luckier ones. My heart goes out to the lass yonder, who's about to be sold on account of the medicine she bought for her sick father. Oh, we will help her. You found Keishi and Veda, but they were AFK. Ah, I see. It seems I was too kind earlier. This man is no leech. He is the stain that night soil leaves behind. Let us seek out this downtrodden damsel who sought only to do right by her father. I shall find Momozigo and join you presently. Well, Momozigo is over there. He's behind the tent. Yo, ma'am, you weren't here before, were you? Hi, you heard right. Da needed medicine badly, so we borrowed a handful o' coins. But before we knew it, a handful became a chestful, and now I'm having to work to pay it back. But the interest grows faster than I can work, and the moneylender's threatening to sell me off to a client. If that happens, no one will be left to look after Da. I don't know what to do anymore. Her own happiness is on the line, but she still worries for her father. Oh, this moneylender has it coming to him. Oh, there he is. Speak of the devil. Mr. Philip? I don't know how to pronounce that name. He is Philip now. Don't sell me, please. I'll work harder, I swear. Just don't take me away. My dad, he needs looking after. Is that supposed to move me? If anything, you should be thankful. I'm offering you a chance to earn money without any effort. You need only lie on your back. Now, come quietly. Hold it right there, villain. You should try to if you try to take this girl away, you will have to answer to these samurai here. I know not who you are, but this is a legitimate business transaction, and certainly none of your concern. However, if you insist on threatening my person, I'll not hesitate to summon the brass blades. We already know the brass blades. We own them. Pray forgive us our indiscretion, my lord. As you say, it is none of our concern. Bat, put up your katana. What are you doing, Musasai? Or should I say not doing? I thought the idea was to punish evil. Now was not the time to draw steel. Doing so would have only worsened the situation. We must be patient and await the right moment. Besides, I suspect there is more to the operation than this Philip alone. If we give him a line, he will surely lead us to his accomplices. Come, let us follow him. That's a good point. Good plan. I mean, why don't we just tell Papa Sean? I mean, Papa Sean is literally right here. Right, Papa Sean? I knew it. It could not be true. In my heart of hearts, I knew that her grace was still alive. It must come as a great comfort to you as well, Bat, to be able to come and go as you please once more. Yo, you the best, Papa Sean. You the best. Just you wait, Philip. will get you yet. It appears our man is meeting someone. Ah, speak of the devil. Oh, they are the brass blades. Okay. Even with the rags, 'tis plain she is a beauty, yes? I trust she will serve to stay in your good graces. Why would I skip the cutscene? No. You've done well, done yourself this time. You've outdone yourself this time. She will serve us very well. Very well indeed. You may continue to conduct your business freely. She's being used to bribe the brass blade. And a commanding officer at that. Grr, damn that scoundrel. Now we must know why this villain was able to Now we know why this villain was able to operate in plain sight, unmolested by the law. Bat, time is come to draw steel. Let's do it. Oh, my chocobo's gone. Yeah, that's right. Hello, Philip. Mommy. How about you? Don't hurt me. I'll surrender. Okay. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You did well, but remember, a katana is not to be drawn blindly. Within its sheath, you must let it rest, steeping in power until the time is ripe to strike. Such is the way of the samurai. You're not Papa Shan. What have you done, Mamazigo? Musasai, wait. He's my friend, and he's here to help. He is not the enemy. Oh, not at all, good sir. Yo, Pepsi, how's it going? Long story short, we've been trying to find decisive evidence linking the moneylender Philip to one of our officers, and thanks to your timely intervention, we've done just that. His involvement in this racket is a stain upon our honor, which is unadmittedly far from squeaky clean. But now that there are many honest brass blades, still, good men and women who strive to serve the public trust. If you hadn't appeared, God knows where I might have ended up. I don't know how to thank you. Think nothing of it. The work is its own reward. Now hurry back to your Da and put his mind at ease. Pray allow me to thank you as well. With your help, we succeeded in catching slippery crooks who had long eluded us. Rest assured we shall see to the rest. By your leave. For a moment, I thought you had given us up to the enemy. Next time, I would thank you to share your plans. Have little faith. Have a little faith, will you? Thanks to my spontaneity, that word, we managed to wrap this up in a neat little package. Fufulupa, he and I go back a long way. Fellows as honest as they come. I do not doubt it. Now then, our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the realm. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. Oh, he's feeling the wind. And the wind blows, 'twould seem, to the sea. Moments go, pray take the lead. Right, this way, friends. We are going to Limsa Lominsa. Pray return to Limsa Lominsa. Ah, I do love the sea. There is something cleansing about it, and I don't mean just taking a dunk. Okay. Such a vibrant port city, brimming with people of all races and creeds. Mayhap one day Hingashi too will learn to open its arms to the world. Now then, as before, Momozigo and I shall seek out evil and injustice in this place. Pray use the time to further hone your skills in our art. You may want to stand ready to contend with whatever villainy should manifest. Right. Level 54. Blood on the deck. Bat, your katana has come to sit well on your hip. 'Tis plain your experience exercising evil has matured at you as a samurai. I have had an eventful time in the salt-kissed city. In the course of seeking evil, I came under the suspicion of the local peacekeepers, the mellow packets. A serial killer has been terrorizing these parts, 'twould seem, whose weapon of choice is an uncommonly sharp blade, one not unlike ours. And so I found myself confronted and questioned. Thanks to Momozigo's testimony, however, the pall of suspicion was quickly lifted. Not only that, but we were even permitted to examine the victim's wounds. There can be no doubt they were inflicted by a katana. The killer may well be a samurai, yet the true samurai does not take a life without just cause. Murder is heinous in its own right. Committing it with our noble weapon compounds the crime. Such evil cannot be suffered. So there you have it. We're going after a serial killer. I must say, in excited. I'm morbidly excited. Right. Let us begin by talking to the people of Hawker's Alley. Let's do it. There are 3 Lalas and a bunny girl. This is the best prey run. Oh, nice. Is the bunny girl your teacher? Your daycare teacher? Yes? Okay. As long as they know that. Killer makes Kurin dead. Makes Kukurun afraid. Afraidly afraid. Kukurun shake, awake all night. Brr, but you're always shaking. Look at you. You're always shaking. The recent murders. Gruesome business. That, and it seems no one's safe neither. Why, even a traveler got himself sliced up. Unlucky sod. What sort of sick bastard do you do a thing like that? The serial killings. Oh, don't get me started. We all of us here have been on edge. One of the victims was a regular of mine. In Navigator, rest his soul, and I pray that the culprit is caught soon. Right. I have to report to Mosesai. Can't say I blame the Yellow Jackets for making us marking us out. I mean, every ilm of Mosesai's screams, "Look at me." True. Joy? Oh no, Shadow. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I'll do that after I read this dialogue. A patron, a traveler, and a quick errand. The victims do not seem to have anything in common. However, the circumstances of their deaths are strikingly similar. They all vanished in the vicinity of the docks before later turning up as corpses. The killer, it seems to me, targets those who happen to pass along the landing. It's completely random then? What a frightening thought. But now that we know this, what do we do next? We set a trap, lure the killer out by walking around the area in question in the black of night. When he emerges from the shadows, we apprehend him. Oh.
Singing in the rain, now I'm feeling no pain. It's a real time for celebrating, 'cause you're my zing.
Yo, Nerdstash, thank you so much for the resub. I hope you are doing well, and yo, Jeremy, I really hope you're doing well tonight. How are you? It's been a while. A solid plan. So, who's the lucky one who gets to be the bait? Why not you? What? Wait, what? Why me? Though the victims have naught in common, it must be noted that none of them were armed. In other words, the killer preyed upon the defenseless. With our katana at our hips, Bat and I shan't make exciting bait. Conversely, were we to forego our weapons, we would be ill-equipped to subdue the villain, and so it falls to you. Take heart, my friend. Both of us shall be close on hand, ready to pounce ere you may come to harm. Now then, let us go to the docks. You doing well? Hope I'm the same as me. I'm doing fairly well. I do have a situation that I have to deal with, unfortunately. well, in a few weeks, I'm going to be taking a vacation, but I have to cut my vacation a day short because uh, the county decided to send me a jury duties summons. So I either have to argue to get that postponed for 6 months so I could keep my vacation at the proper length, or just cut my vacation a day short and then go to the jury summons, which is I really don't know, you know. That's no fun. Yeah, hope I can get. You hope I can get out of it. Oh yes, I will. Well, I don't know if I want to try to get out of it, but I can try. I don't know. I have to make the decision by tomorrow, so that I can let the hotel know whether or not I'm gonna be leaving a day early or something. But Shadow redeemed joy, so let me do this real quick. The joy emote. There we go. Thank you for spreading joy in the chat. I appreciate you. Gotta go this way. Yeah, we gonna get this scoundrel. Apparently he's over here. Wait a minute. Do I know you? I don't think I know you. 12 above, please keep me safe. Please keep me safe. It is time. Let us set the trap. Why is that samurai wearing a ninja outfit? Aye, it's him. Why did he just run away? That blade. By the Kami Momozigo, that scream was loud enough to wake the dead. Small wonder the villain fled with such haste. It wasn't intentional. What's done is done. Besides, our mission was not entirely without fruit. The killer's blade, it is known to me. Some while ago, a wealthy merchant of this land came to Kugane, a port of Hingashi. The man had a fetish for blades, and proceeded to buy up the finest that he could find. I chanced to inspect the wares at one of the many swordsmiths this merchant visited, and noted the unique katana marked for delivery to his ship, the selfsame katana the killer wields. Furthermore, according to the shopkeeper, the merchant was. What?
Once again, Detective, we meet. Again. Question: what is it that no man wants and no man wants to lose?
A good face. Yes, a good face. You see, I totally want. I totally want a new face. Yep, totally. But I hope you are doing well there, Kaisho, and thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. According to the shopkeeper, the merchant was a laughabelle. What's a laughabelle? A wealthy Lalafellan merchant, you say? Well, in this area is Geguruju, whom I once entertained with a dance troupe. But for all his vices, he He didn't strike me as a serial killing sort. Be that as it may, this is our sole lead for now. Where do we find this man? At his resort in Costa del Sol, most like, but I am doubtful he is the one we're after. We will go there. Wrong, it is a lawsuit? Are you sure? Because, you know, only people who practice the law actually need to wear a suit like that. Gigaruju, hardly a paragon of righteousness, but if he's guilty of anything, it's being a leecher, not a murderer. No need to mince words. Let us pierce right to the heart of the matter. Yo, Gigaruju. Who dares disturb my slumber? Oh, if it isn't the resourceful and supremely forgiving adventurer. I see you've brought some company today, and of the far eastern persuasion besides. How very exotic. But come, what is it you wish of me? Truly now, yours truly, suspect of serial killings. But of course it is a mistake, and no mistake about it. However, I do have an inkling as to who the culprit might be. Gurumi Borlumi, he is your man. He made his fortune in trade, and indulges in extreme excesses, which coming from me is saying something, but most relevant to your investigation is the fact that he is obsessed with all things Far Eastern and owns an extensive collection of katana. Why, just the other day, at a social gathering, he was bragging on about one such weapon as though it was his firstborn. When he said that he wanted to feel what it is like to cut a man down, we all had a good chuckle, assuming he was speaking in jest. The man did always strike me as touched, but to think that he would actually go and do the deed. To kill simply to satisfy his own twisted urges. This is no man, but a fiend in the man's skin. Master Gigaruju, we were wrong to suspect you. Humbly beg your forgiveness. Will you tell us where to find this depraved creature? On his ship, where he lives. It's an anchor. It's at anchor nearby for now, but I should warn you that he recently mentioned wanting to change of scenery. A ship. It's going to be tough to sneak aboard, but if we miss this chance, who knows when there'll be another. Ho ho ho, thank your lucky stars. For it just so happens I've received an invitation from Borlumi to attend a banquet aboard his ship, and I quote, vessel of myriad pleasures. You may have it, a small token of my remorse to you, my dear adventurer. Show it to the man's retainer at the pier, and you will be shown to his ship. And you, showmaster, I will lend you my garb, disguised as yours truly. None shall raise an eyebrow were you to have bodyguards in your company. And with that, I bid you success. Gurumo Barlumi is a troublesome business rival, and I shan't shed it here for his demise. We are grateful. Without further ado, then, let us assume our roles and head to the pier. Why do I have to have a terrible feeling about this? You'll be fine. You'll be fine. A breathtaking view. It reminds me of the ruby sea of home. Ho ho! 'Tis a fine day for a banquet aboard a ship. A fine day indeed. Well, was that convincing? I don't know. Was it? Master Gigaruju and company, you do us great honor. The invitation, if I may. Take this invitation. All appears in order. Thank you kindly. If you would care to step aboard, we shall cast off presently. Let's do it. Yep, we got some dancers going on. Good. Your dedication to your passion is beyond impressive, my lord. Would that we all had your fine taste. Come now. We've scarcely scratched the surface. Save some wonderment for my prized katana. Ah, Master Gigaruju, always a pleasure. I say, there are those samurai I see beside you? A commendable first effort, my lord, but they pale in comparison to my katana collection. You would flaunt the blades you used to cut down innocents, twisted fiend, to reign terror. Your reign of terror ends here. You are not Gigaruju, are you? And yet I would swear we've met. Damn right we've met. I am the would-be prey who screamed his lungs out. Yes. From the other night. You see, 'tis well and good to admire a blade upon a stand, but its true place is in one's hand. This I discovered to my sheerest ecstasy. The law is too good for the likes of you. You shall face the self-same end you visited upon innocence. Not only do you sneak uninvited into a private gathering, you make violent threats against an upstanding citizen. It seems I have no choice but to summon the gods. Now let us step above and pray, put on a good show. I have a reputation as a host to uphold. Who places carpeting on a ship like that? Okay, that name, Koi. Time to work for your keep. Oh, this guy. So, that is no way to hold a katana. You are no true samurai. That's actually how I hold a katana. Bah. Like, there's a difference. A samurai is just a swordsman. Fights with a katana. And this champion gladiator's gonna show you how it's done. You heard that, Bat. The difference is lost on this man. We must free him from his ignorance. Hold it. I've a mind to savor this. We shall save you for last. Let us warm the deck with an opening act. They actually brought ninjas. For now, we enjoy the spectacle. I too shall observe. You alone are more than enough for these false shinobi. Have at him. Kuriski, whatever that word is. Alright, let's go. Come at me, bros. What's up? How we doing? Oh yeah, he's taking care of the Zenobi. You know, I can kick you too, you know. Yo, get over here, sir. Come here. Why are you running away? Get back here. Get back here. Duty complete. That is as far as you go. How are you? I am Mosasai, and beside me is my pupil Bat. We seek out the wicked and exact justice upon them. Mosasai? The legendary swordsman whose tales I heard in Kugane? Small wonder my guards didn't stand a chance. But even legends bleed, and with my transcendent katana, I am more than a match for you. Come, this blade shall drink deep of your lifeblood. Unrepentant fiend, you belong not in Gaul, but in hell. Say your prayers to whatever kame you keep. Oh, damn. You needn't befoul your blade with scum such as this. We have accomplished our goal of exercising evil, and for that I am glad. But this outing leaves much to be desired for your training. For you see, a samurai learns best when he faces a fellow samurai of equal skill. Alas, they are hard to come by in this land, and a pretender such as that whom you face is no substitute. Phew, we did it. Pats on the back for everyone, especially me. Now, what's this about you being a legend back at home? 'Tis ancient history. Whatever I may have been in the past, now I am but as you see me, an old man long past his prime. Gigaruju, how's it going? Well done, my friends. You have rid us of a depraved monster. He was a brutal his was a brutal end, but it was no more than he deserves. Justice well served indeed. You're off to bed? Yeah. You shall have a lurk. Yo, Kendra, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed your prayer runs tonight and got all your movable books that you need. Rest assured, this mess will be cleaned up. As they say, what happens in Del Sol stays in Del Sol. We are in your debt, my lord. Our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts. Oh, geez. You just have 350 Mughals left to get. Technically, 321. Okay. How many days is that? Musasai, are you alright? Worry not. I shall be fine. My endurance is not as it once was, is all. Come, my friends, let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. And it blows, 'twould seem, to the forest. Momozigo, pray lead on. The forest? You mean Gordania? Oh dear, I mean, of course. Right this way. You got over 200 today, so if you do non-stop pray while Addie is at school, you should get close. Okay, cool. Going to Gordania. How many do I have? 46. Gordania, always lovely to be here. You look concerned. A nation at one with the forest. Simply being here is a salve for the soul. Yet even amidst such seeming serenity, untold wickedness may lurk. Until such time as we find it, pray continue applying yourself to our art. Right then, I'll go make inquiries at once. A fraudster in the forest. Musasai is looking for your help to look for Momozigo. Ah, Bat, by the strength of your aura, you have clearly kept at your training. In discharging the duty of a samurai in the two cities now, you are slowly but surely becoming one in sooth. I hope that our time here will afford you further opportunity to grow. By the way, have you not seen Momozigo? He hasn't returned since he left us earlier. I worry that he has fallen prey to evil in the course of seeking it out. We should search for him. Let us split up and ask the locals. Surely one of them has seen our friend. Right. Let's go talk to locals. Yo, Bernadette. Had a Dwalafel, and he's a showmaster, you say? I recall the face of every adventurer who has passed by my post, but I've not seen anyone fitting that description. Sorry I couldn't be of help. It's okay, Bernadette. Yo, Oswald, how's it going? A Lalafell? The fellow dozing off thither is the only one I've seen, I'm afraid. Now, is there aught else I might assist with? Helping you achieve greater intimacy with the elementals, perhaps? Yo, you keep your intimacy to yourself. Forgive me my bluntness, but you are not here with the opportunity for profit? I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Yes, I did see a Lalafell match like you described. He was in the process of being taken away to the Adder's Nest. Though I know not the circumstances. The Adder's Nest, you say? Yo, Musasai, gotta go to the Adder's Nest. Taken away by the authorities, you say? There must be an explanation. Come, we must go to the addled mess at once. Let's go to the added mess. What in the Kami's name could have possibly happened? Well, yes, as a matter of fact, we did apprehend a Lalafellan showmaster by the name of Momozigo. He was wanted here in Gridania for embezzlement. 'Twas no large amount of coin, to be sure, but a crime is a crime, and so we took him into custody on sight. However, that custody did not last long, for the fellow up and fled when our backs were turned. He was last seen heading into the North Shroud, towards Proud Creek, Ixil-held territory. We're presently deliberating whether to dispatch a search party, but in light of the risks, I fear that none will be forthcoming. If this Momozigo is your friend, perhaps you might consider searching for him yourselves. This bodes ill. Come, Bat. We must find Momozigo before he falls foul of these icky souls. I mean, can we pay for his... Can we pay for his, you know, his crime? Can we give you money? Oh, he ran away. Why the hell did he do that? Momozigo, get back here. Hilarious, isn't it? Here I am on a heroic quest to punish criminals with you, but all the same time, I am a criminal myself. I was organizing a concert at the amphitheater, you see, but the songstress bailed last minute. At that time I had a huge debt hanging over my head and no way of paying it off. So I ran off with the money I'd collected from the advanced ticket sales. I knew it was wrong, but I did it anyway. I'm no better than the crooks we've gone after. Will you punish me like you punish them? To betray the people's trust and steal from them is a despicable act. Such evil cannot be suffered. There, the evil in you is exercised. You have committed a crime, 'tis true, but so too have you dedicated yourself to fighting it. From this moment forth, do you swear to be a changed man and fight always for justice? I swear. I'll never do a bad thing ever again. I may not be able to wield a katana, but I'll fight with you nonetheless. You've not spent all of your recent earnings, I trust. Would you do well to return the money you took and beg forgiveness? If you apologize from the heart, I see no reason why the aggrieved would not forgive you your transgressions. So go and make amends, and let us continue our quest. We cannot well succeed without you. Thank you, Mosesai, Bat. I'll go and repay the money. I apologize, this instant. If Momozigo aspires to evil, he has much and more work to do. As it stands, he has reformed himself and will make no more mischief. With that, our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the... Oh no! That little jaunt through the force should tax me so. There's no overcoming old age. Yet here I am, come to the other side of the world in the twilight of my years. I journeyed here to find a worthy new pupil, and find him I did. But if truth be told, I have one more objective. That is, to track down and punish the fugitive from Hungashi, a disgraced samurai known as Kogarashi. Mark my words, his is the face of true evil, and it is my solemn charge to strike him down. I had the chance to do so before, but I failed. His strength far surpasses mine own. I could not defeat him. Forgive me, I should not burden you with this. Pray dismiss it as but the hollow ramblings of an old man. Come, let us return to the city. I have given cause to doubt whether Momozigo has learned his lesson. All is forgiven, and all it took was a bit of money. I can come and go through Gridania as I please again. All debts are settled then. That is well. Let us move on to wherever the wind should blow. And the wind blows, 'twould seem, to snow-scalped mountains. Momozigo, pray lead us there. Right. This way, friends. We're going to Ishgard. We're going to Ishgard. Oh, all the way over there, Jesus Christ. So I should have gone to the Forgotten Knight instead. It's cold, but the taverns goers look at outsiders and even colder. All right. Such a breathtaking snowscape. Though each of this land's regions may not change much with the seasons, collectively they are no less colorful than Hangashi. Now then, Momozigo and I will set to tracking down injustices in the city. In the meantime, my pupil, pray see to it your sword arm remains warm in this frosty clime. Level 58, Tears in the Snow. Ah, Bat, your aura does not lie. You've grown stronger still. Since embarking upon our journey, you have made remarkable progress. Ere long, you will be a fully fledged samurai. But onto our own mission. As we scoured the snow-swept stones and pillars of this city for evil, Momozigo came upon a disturbing rumor. It's just awful, Bat. A stage tragedy played out in real life. A young couple threw themselves off a cliff in the western Highlands. As I hear it, the two were sweethearts from low-born families, but the girl had the ill luck of being fancied by a young nobleman. This Honfraint tried to force them apart, but he hounded them so badly they decided to end it. 2 innocent lives lost, and why? Because some lordling had to think with his member? He must be punished, I tell you. Hardening as this rumor is, rumors are no basis for punishment. We must ascertain the truth of the matter. Let us begin by making inquiries of the couple in the broom. Sure. I mean, the broom is right down here. The young couple that hurled themselves off a cliff, a right tragedy, and no doubt it seems odd they'd go all the way to the Western Highlands to do so. No shortage of places to fall from around here. That's a good point. This guard is technically on top of an abyss. Yo, Hilda, how's it going? You know, seeing you flying in on Dragon's back helped put in perspective. I mean, if man and dragon can put aside their differences, how hard can it be for the rest of us? To be sure, our lives won't change overnight, and it'll take effort to bring the gulf between highborn and lowborn, but I'm confident it'll all work out in the end. I'm pretty sure we already spoke to her during the machinist quest line. Of course I heard about the poor old buggers. Their luck ran out with Hunfrant, took a fancy to the girl, and he's a greedy bastard, just like his father, Lord Scrabblewords, and the Fury forbid you get in the way of what he wants. Folk are saying suicide, but I ain't convinced. Knew both of them well, I did, and they're not the sort to just give up on life, let alone each other. Wrong way. This one up there. So a cloud of suspicion rang over the suicide. It bears further investigation. But first things first, Moment's ego has vanished yet again. Wait, let's talk it over. Ah, help me! Moment's ego. He is in trouble. Combat. Let's go. Let's save him. This button from Moma's ego's garment, but he's nowhere to be seen. This bodes ill. That little fella, was he your friend? He was asking me about the suicides when some men bundled him up and carried him off. I hope he'll be all right. Which way did they go? Seems plain there are those who take unkindly to our investigation. The time for caution is past. Let us confront this found himself. He was recently sighted near the Fast Fiddle on the level above. Right. Oh, he means the last vigil. Okay. We know where the last vigil is. Anaphon. He is threatening to jump. Oh, he is he? Go away. Let me die in peace. If you wish to throw your life away, we will not stop you. But first, answer me something and clear your conscience. Our companion was seized by unknown men while investigating the recent suicides, and it seems there is more to the incident than rumors would have us believe. Tell us what truly happened. I tried to break them apart. That is true. That much is true. But they didn't kill themselves. I brought her to the manor late one night, and she learned things she wasn't supposed to know. Learned how my father was dealing illicitly with ferrite. I implored father to overlook it. Tried to convince him that she wouldn't talk, but he refused to listen. He ordered them taken to the Western Highlands, and they were... Oh gods, I loved her. I truly did. As for your friend, I fear they may mean to silence him too. At the Black Iron Bridge, like they did the others. We thank you for your honesty, and shall bother you no more. But know this, you are still young. You have all the time in the world to begin anew, to make amends, unlike this tired old man. We haven't a moment to waste. To slack eye on bridge, Bat. Can't even see the Black Iron Bridge because of the whole fog situation. Or was it flurries? Nope, it's fog. We got fog here. Can I talk to him? Well, not. There we go. There are more pressing things. Okay. Hi. I'm here to kill you. That's right. And you, sir. Bah, pathetic. Every last man of them. Okay, yeah, sure, alright. Gods, that was close. I thought we were dead. I was a dead Lalafell. Forgive me my delay. The deep snow makes you work every step. So, you're the heartless core who stole 2 innocent young lives. It is over. Surrender yourself. Like hells, it's over. Mistake me not for one of those useless mercenaries. Not a shred of remorse. Lowlier than a mindless beast. Such evil cannot be suffered. Our work here is Mososai, I mean. I've not come this far to fall here. Worry not, my friends. 'Twas but a dizzy spell. Now then, I believe we visited all the major cities of Air's Ear, or Aerosia. Momozigo, you have been a fine guide and companion both. I am grateful for your help. All that remains is to find Kogarashi and deliver unto him his reckoning. Bat, in the course of righting wrongs across the land, you have become a great samurai, one whose skill rivals even those of Kogarashi. There is little and less left for me to teach you. I thank the Kami for blessing me with such a fine pupil. Come, my friends, let us return to the city and find a place to warm ourselves. Oh no, I can't go to Ishgard because I've got 30 seconds left. Okay, we'll just go to it. There we go. We'll just spend the guild to go to Ishgard now. There we go. Oh no, Momozigo is alone. Bat, thank gods you're here. It's Mososai. He collapsed again as soon as he entered the gates. He's resting at the inn right now, but the doctor, he said that the old man's as ill, gravely ill. He hasn't long left. It's a wonder he could even draw his katana. All this time he's been pushing on by sheer force of will, punishing evildoers across the land, even saving my hide. What is it that drives him on? Why does he go to such lengths to find this Kogarashi character? The old man won't breathe a word on the matter, but there must be some reason. If only we knew, we could finish his duty in his stead. For now, there is naught to do but keep watch over him. I'll see to that, so you needn't worry. If there's a change, you'll be the first to know. What do we get? Meditate. Nice. Level 60, the face of true evil. Momozigo is a picture of panic. Bat, we have a situation. Momosai has disappeared from his inn room. He is in no shape to be up and about, but he left without even taking his medicine. Weakened as he is, though, he can't have gone far. I'd wager he's somewhere in the city still. Let's split up and look for him. I'll focus on the broom you Saint Scrabble words form. Mosasai is not in the area. Yeah, no shit. At last we are alone. Good, good. The remedies of this land aren't to my liking, I'm afraid. Fortunately, I brought with me potent drafts from the Far East that restore one's vigor for a time. And while its effects last, there is work I would do. As I explained to you earlier, I came to Heir's Ear for two purposes. The first was to find and train a worthy pupil. The second was to find and punish the fugitive Kogarashi. However, I had yet to tell you of his crime. Kogarashi's crime was to create a killer. His pupil went on a killing spree, cutting down numerous Hingan dignitaries, one after the other. In my land, the master is held accountable for the deeds of his pupil, and Kogarashi's hands were deemed no less bloody than the murderer's. For his punishment, he has ordered to commit seppuku, atone by ritual of suicide. But desiring to live, Kogarashi forsook his honor and fled here to Heir's Ear. That he should thrive in spite of all the deaths he has caused is an affront to the very spirit of the samurai. It is unforgivable, and he cannot go unpunished. But try as I might to render justice, as is my duty, I could not defeat him. Countless times I have tried, but always I faltered. But you, Bat, you have grown tremendously since you first began walking our path. Strong as you have become, I am confident that you can face Kogarashi on equal standing. This is your final trial. Find Kogarashi, defeat him, and your training as a samurai shall be complete. Kogarashi makes his lair in western highlands of Koraras at a place called Twin Fools. Let us set off, but as you make your way, remember, 'tis a loathsome wretch you go to face, who places his own life before honor. Such evil cannot be suffered. Right. Let's go back to Falcon's Nest. Yo, Musasai, are you okay? Level, sync to level 62? What the hell? Here we are, Bat. Are you ready to deliver unto Kogarashi his reckoning? Such evil cannot be suffered, or I'm just going to say blank. There is no room for doubt, no need for pity. Evil such as his cannot be suffered. So do what must be done and strike me down. I am Kogarashi. What? Kogarashi, I swore his name once. I wore his name once upon a time, as I wore this Jingasa. Together with my pupil, I journeyed the length and breadth of Hingashi, hunting down evildoers, but my guidance was lacking, and ere long my pupil strayed from the path, and the rest of the tale you already know. I failed to prevent his murderous rampage, but instead of taking responsibility, I took flight. Instead of honorable death, I chose dishonorable life. Countless times I turned a blade upon myself, but always my courage faltered. And so I have lived to this day with my disgrace. Furthermore, I deceived you. I masqueraded as a protector of peace, a paragon of virtue, when I am but anything but. I spoke loftily of rendering punishment unto the wicked, when the one most deserving of it was me. My punishment is long overdue. Render it unto me, Bat, and your training shall be complete. 'Tis not your master who stands before you, but a great evil. Now come and take my head, else I shall take yours. I don't know, I'm seeing a lot of moves that he didn't teach us. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. Alright, take your medicine, old man. No! Don't die! Don't die! Well done, my pupil. You have fulfilled your duty. The final technique. You have drawn it forth. Good, good. I have served my purpose. Now, end it. Give this villain his just punishment. Bat, oh gods, what have you done? Peace, Momozigo. It is my doing, and no more than I deserve. No, stop. For the love of the 12, that's enough. Exercise the evil in me, have you? absolved me of my crimes. Bat, you have become a greater samurai than I dared to hope. Living in shame and coming to this land, it was all worth it. The evil in me is no more. Now I may know peace in the realm yonder. No, Mosasai, please don't die. You can't. My time is nigh. Better that it end this way, Bat, Momozigo. Every moment of our journey I cherished. Our work here is done. One fewer evil afflicts the realm. Thank you, old man, for everything. We'll go on one last journey together to the promised place. I think it's at the Ruby Bazaar that we placed him. Musasai blade me bury him here, where he could look upon the western seas. I don't know why at first, but now I think I do. He wanted to watch the setting sun, watch it begin his return journey to the east, to Hingashi. No doubt he wished that he could do the same. He missed his homeland dearly, and to the last he thought of his errant pupil weighed. The thought of his errant pupil weighed on his mind. Well, I suppose we should get going. Let's leave Musasai to rest and head back to Ul'dah. While we were on the road, the old man told me something, that before he died, he wanted to leave behind a pupil into whom he has poured all of himself. I don't think he could have found a better person. And as his final pupil, I get the sense that he's entrusted his legacy to you, Bat. So I hope that you keep on protecting the peace, as Musasai once did, seeking out the wicked and bringing them into account. And remember always, such evil cannot be suffered. We have learned meditate. Huzzah! Sam I am I. Or Sam I Sam I am 1, technically. Anywho, that was exciting. Let's go over to Black Brush Station. Head on over here. There we are. So let's switch over to Red Mage. Huzzah! Okay, so I'm going to take a break. So I can go get some coffee and use the facilities. Let's see. For those of you who have joined me for quite some time, I do suggest getting some water, hydrating, get a snack or two, and I will return in about 5 to 10 minutes time. So yeah, I will be back. Okay, I have returned. Thank you for waiting, everyone. Let's switch back over. Alright, so now we're going to do the level 50 to 60 quest line for Red Mage. Alright, and how do you pronounce this man's name? I do not know. I never knew, so I'm gonna pronunciation. Let's see. Text to speech. Yes. Good. All right. X hyphen R H U N. Does that even have no? My phone didn't have volume. Sorry. Let's see now.
Sran.
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 Sran. Okay. Sran. Okay. Shran. I'm gonna call him Shran. Shran Tia. Shran. Okay, sir. The Crimson Duelist. Shran wishes to teach you the origins of red magic. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the Red Mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balance and controlled energies are once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim the future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1500 years past, when the clash of two sorceress civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. Are they talking about the War of the Magi? Because that was against 3 nations, not 2. Ere the great flood rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Garabania. Even mages of Mach and Ampador were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black and vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundations an entirely new discipline was built: red magic. Ah, but I have prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experience the red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide a balanced practice you require. Before we plunge into foray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalan, to the Church of Saint Alba Landma. Okay. He said Eastern Thanalan. Bat, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Illud, but I believe the two of you have already been acquainted. Shorin has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls, and you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me, yes? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits. Aye. Not one word spoken over the entire exchange, not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, a sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a battable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There is no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray learn what you can of this cabal and its purpose, Father. Matt, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. We're gonna battle outside. I was right. Did you notice we were being followed, Bat? The very cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. I sense an ambush in the offering. Do they seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be a perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills. But first, a brief lesson. The Red Mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form a solid core of red magic, and through the balance casting of both disciplines can a red mage build his foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash energies thrumming with your blade. And then you leap away, returning to the first step. It is a dance, my friend. Don't leap away. Never leap away. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. There is no chance we might attempt to parley in lieu of the bloodletting? I guess not. How unsettling. Well, Bat, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. Let's go. Oh, they just keep coming, don't they? Yeah. There we go. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambushers, shall we? Ah, but before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a red mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession using what is known as a dual cast effect. In tone, a short spell, you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique and bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Or just, raise everyone who's dead in the party. Oh, there's more back here. Okay. Oh, this thing keeps moving, doesn't it? Oh. Yeah, take that. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. What the frick? Did it just shrink me? Yeah, it shrunk me. Alright, come on. Go. No. 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 We did it. Well done, Bat. You have exceeded my expectations, which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Do you see the brand on her left cheek? This is the curse sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master has shown no whatever against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, Bat. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Itchguard. Wait, I want to see the mark on her cheek. Oh, there it is. Can't really see it too well, though. Poor thing. Know you the history of these graves? The church's Itchyard is the final resting place of many victims of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, and in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. In distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. With this, practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient aether. A red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana with which he is born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise is forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method by which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations. The mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon. It is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Every generation of red mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fought for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against the unkind vagaries of fate. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of a mad king, Therodric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation, and when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Sharlayan. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland or halt the approach of the fiery disaster. But never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath the duelists swore to champion the weak with heart and steel. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from this idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of your studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being and be the pest to the good Father Illud until we uncover the original origins of this cult. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for the next encounter. Huzzah! level 52. A rewarding struggle. How fares your training, my friend? I imagine you have grown quite accustomed to the swift between spellcraft and swordplay by now. I will continue to instruct you, but as I have said before, practical experience will serve you far better than any tiresome lecture. It is important that you treat every battle as an opportunity to learn. Speaking of which, Father Elude mentioned that he had something he'd wished to discuss regarding our sigil-branded ambushers. Let's head inside, shall we? Sure. What's you got for us? I am ashamed that I did not occur to me earlier, but I recall an incident that may be connected with this dreadful cult. A merchant's son was kidnapped in Ul'dah some months ago. When the merchant came to pay the ransom, however, both father and child were murdered. The proprietors of the terrible act were never unmasked, but evidence at the scene suggests the two were slain by thaumaturgy. What is more, this merchant was a native of Alamigo. Is this not also true of the father of the girls you rescued? Aye, he is a Alamigan born. A man by the name of Wilkin, so his wife told me. Could he have been the true target of the kidnappers? We must speak with Master Wilkin at once. There are too many similarities in these cases to ignore, and I would not put it past the cult to make a direct attempt on his life. In anticipation of such action, I inquired after Master Wilkin's trading itinerary. It seems he is presently conducting business in Manderville Gold Saucer, delivering stock for game prizes and some sorts. You're resourceful, very resourceful of you, Father. Thank you. Come, Bat. The Gold Saucer awaits. Let's go to the Gold Saucer, where we have fun and games. Oh, he's at the gate. Holy crap. My apologies, Bat. I neglected to ask if you were a patron of these halls, but we are here now, and Master Wilkin is still occupied with his trade. I am tempted to eavesdrop on his dealings when to learn what manner of man we are saving. Let us play the part of a happy gamblers and wander by his meeting in the Manderville Lounge. Just look for the wonderfully hideous golden statue. I mean, I know the owner of this place, sir. He's a good friend of ours. What do you mean hideously? What do you mean hideous statue? What do you mean? This is a fantastic statue. What do you mean? There's our Master Wilkin. Thank you again. We'll make the most of this gift, I promise you. Back straight and head up now, lad, or folk will become suspicious. You've done naught wrong besides. The coin is fair gotten and freely given. The young man he is talking to. He is known to me, one of the lads belonging to Alamegan Resistance, if I am not mistaken. Well, this is clearly more than some simple business deal. But why waste time on suspicions when we can speak with the merchant himself, eh? Let's do it. Hello, sir. Master Bat, Master Zurin, glad I am for this chance to thank you in person for the kindness you showed my daughters. A Father Elude sent word to expect you. He also mentioned that the danger to my family has not yet passed. You suspect that I have been marked for assassination? Aye. Have you any idea of the why? Say retaliation for funneling funds to the Alamegan Resistance under the guise of standard business dealings. I thought as much. I recognized your client as one of the young freedom fighters I'd seen in Garabania. Oh, rest assured that your secrets are safe with us. I myself have spent the better part of my life aiding the resistance. Your dealings do, however, seem to have drawn some rather unpleasant attention. Very well. You saved my children's lives, so I will trust you with the truth. Many Alamegan refugees are employed here in the Gold Saucer, so in no small part due to the wishes of the establishment's owner, Lord Godbert Manderville. Several of these employees have direct ties to the resistance, the young man you saw being one such conduct. As to why I meet with him here, well, it is a matter of hiding the trees within the forest. There was another incident not long ago where the son of an Alamegan-born merchant was kidnapped by a charade of mages. When the father attempted to pay the ransom, the fiend slew both parent and child. I fear this scenario was one they hoped to repeat with you. Yes, a terrible turn of events that was. I did not know the merchant personally, but I knew of his efforts. He, too, was said to have supported the resistance with the fortune he made in Ul'dah. And there we have our connection. They seek to eradicate resistance sympathizers. I sense the hand of the Empire behind this cabal. But the assassins themselves favor magic, so they are unlikely to be native guardians. The puppeteer could very well be a hired killer, or mayhap a recruit from the subjugated province. We shall learn the truth in due time. For now, however, we must take steps to keep you alive. Lord Manderville is a member of the Syndicate, and the Gold Saucer is his domain. Striking at me here would be difficult to say the least. I do, however, have pressed business to attend to in Vesper Bay in the coming days. Vesper Bay, eh? Given its peculiar approach, I can think of a dozen places from which assassins could stage an ambush. Might you entrust your safety to Bat and me? Together we will prove more than a match for any ambushers, and it would also afford us greater insight into our foe. You certainly appear capable. I will gladly accept your protection. Then it is settled. Let us travel ahead to Vesper Bay and scout out the area. I think I still have a Vesper Bay ticket that I can use. I do. I have 4. Well, 3 now. Good. You're here. Master Wilkin has begun his overland trek from Old Aa. Before he left, I asked the good merchant to discuss his travel arrangements, with less than his usual discretion. Assuming the assassins have eyes and ears on their target, we can assume they have moved to occupy most favorable ambush sites. Now, if I were intent on murdering a lone traveler, I would choose one of 2 options. The first being the alleys here in Vesper Bay, and the second being the long, dark tunnel leading into town. I propose we split up and secure both areas. I will take the back streets, and you can have the old mining shaft. Sweep the tunnel clean of ambushers, then meet me back here when you are sure the route is safe. I'm sure the route won't be safe. Let's bring a chocobo. Oh look! A destination. Hi. I'm not even gonna waste magic on you guys. Defeated the ambush, did you? Well done. As you can see, they had a second group waiting in the wings. Our opponents were the same mute attackers as before. A pity these cursed pawns, but we cannot let mercy stay our hands. They were a little different from the Walking Dead, and no art can restore them. I did, however, allow one to escape my blade. On purpose, of course. He seems eager to disengage. He seemed eager to disengage, and so I obliged. He limped off towards the coast, but with the wound I gave him, he'll not have fled far. I will track this last assassin to his destination. Pray remain here and greet Master Wilkin. He should be arriving through your secured tunnel at any moment now. Okay. Yo, Wilkin, how's it going, my dude? Ah, Master Bat, here I am, and with nary a scratch on my person. My deepest thanks. You have saved my family, and for that I can never truly repay you. But I must at least try. Pray share these gifts with Master Zurin. My supplier will be waiting, and so I must take my leave of you. May Nald enrich you and bless your endeavors. We had the stroke. We have had a stroke of luck. The man I followed leapt into the sea, and was fished out by others in a rowboat. I last saw them making for the merchantman anchored out in the bay. Considering the absence of fear, I must assume that one who fled. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh! Oh, they're doing MSQ. That's right. Okay. Considering their absence of fear, I must assume the one who fled had been commanded to report the outcome of the ambush. If we can identify this ship, then we will be one step closer to unmasking the vile puppeteer. And then we can, another token from the esteemed Master Wilkin? Take this. How kind that he seeks to reward us. Ah, but there is a note here as well addressed to us both. You have my eternal gratitude. Twice now has my life been saved by red mages, and twice by one in particular. Mayhap you remember the day, 20 years ago, when the Crimson Duelists fought to save the life of a child. I remember you, Master Zurin, for your scarlet garb was forever etched into my memory. 'Tis a strange feeling to be recognized for a decades-old deed. Had he not known me, would he have been so ready to place his life in our hands, I wonder? Aside from a few wrinkles, I suppose I have changed little in my appearance. I was clothed thus when we worked to evacuate our fellow Alamegans, even as the homeland we knew crumbled around us. But in the end, it is the lives that matter, not the place. Regardless of the circumstances, a red mage must serve to achieve the greatest good. So I have always believed. Our actions are our own reward. But a little acknowledgement does wonders to sustain one's faith, eh? That's true. Level 54. Tracking the Cabal. Zurin waits word of the merchantman's destination. I have asked some friends of mine in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to keep an eye out for that ship. We would know if the assassins seek to enter any of the major ports. Ah, my Lenosian contact. Aye, this is Zurin. And they are still there? Excellent, thank you. It seems the assassin's merchantman has been spotted sailing to Alaport. Come, we have no time to lose. To Alaport. Or is it Haleport? I keep calling it Heliport, and might as well not change it now, right? My apologies for dragging you halfway across the realm, but I did promise you a journey. Now, for the merchantman. I'm told it's anchored a short distance offshore. We need to know more about the connection between the ship and our foe. They may have simply paid for passage, but there is something about that vessel. I say we wander the port and see what gossip there is to be had. Okay. Oh, look. someone to gossip with. Hello. The merchantmen that just sailed in. I don't know buggery about it. Not even the bleeding name. All I know is her crew's about as lively as cabin full o' corpses. It ain't natural. There is a rumor going around that the Yellow Jackets have an interest in their dealings, so I'd rather keep me distance any road. Aye, I'm finished answering your questions. Now off with ye. Wow. Wow. Nay, me lad, I have not much to tell you about that ship. They say she's a trading vessel what brings goods from Razatan, but her crew's a sullen lot, asking a friendly question about what they was hauling got me naught but a blank stares in silence. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. That ship's not but trouble. Ye mark me words. I've mates that swear they've seen they're pulling alongside Imperial vessels. Only the gods know what hiding in that hold o' theirs. Could be weapons, could be prisoners. Just the bleeding sight o' her makes me whiskers twitch. Right. Now, where is this vessel? I don't see it. Were you able to learn aught of the interest? Strange crew, missing mystery cargo, ships, name unknown? Aye, I heard much of the same. I am beginning to think that our assassins have the vessel as floating base. With no permanent camp to land, it would certainly be easier to avoid the attention of local force. Not to mention curious adventurers. I also spoke with an acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets, and he confirmed the ship's official status as a trader to and from Razatan, even if rumors of her dealings with the Garlean agents in open water are rife. As long as the merchantman appears to trade within law, however, officials are reluctant to force their way on board and cause an incident. They've yet to uncover enough evidence, it seems. Well, if a solid reason to investigate is lacking, then mayhap we should help them find one, eh? Let's have ourselves a look in some of their crates on the docks. Just a little innocent curiosity is all. Yo, that's trespassing. He wants us to trespass. Oh look, a mystery crate. The crate contains a cerulean tank of Imperial design. Oh really? Hello. I don't need to waste magic on you. There. You dead. And I'm paralyzed, apparently. Yep, paralyzed. How did your investigations fare? I have found a veritable bounty of military supplies, cerulean tanks, Imperial rations, Imperial insignias on everything. The authorities will be most interested to hear this, I wager. What's that you have there? Bulky key. Okay. Well, well. Dropped by one of the ship's crew members, you say? And it just so happened to have found most inconveniently locked box. I shall go and relay our findings to the Yellow Jackets. I'm sure you'll think of some use for that key of yours. Oh, he wants us to, open something. You hear a faint groan coming from inside the box. What could be in it? Oh, a maiden. What? Where am I? Was I sleeping in a box? What an odd thing for me to do. Do you remember anything? Does a girl have a name? Does a girl have a name? Arya. Yes, that's it. That's my name, or is it? It could be. It's a lovely name. It's a lovely name. Do you think so? Then I suppose it will do for now. And what does a girl call you? Bat. I'll try to remember that. Thank you for letting me out. What happened here? Is aught amiss? Oh, she's running away. This lass was inside the box? I might suspect a stowaway, but it was more likely she was kidnapped. The people who took you may be lurking nearby. We should probably put some distance. Come now, you didn't fear me so. Bat, please say something reassuring, would you? He's as gentle as a kitten. He's a powerful mage. Yeah, he's as gentle as a kitten. He is? If you say so, Bat, then I suppose it must be true. Well, you seem to have made a new friend. Let's see about arranging some lodgings for now, and we can discuss where to go from here. I think it's in here. Right? Yep, okay. Arya appears to be sleeping soundly. The poor girl was asleep within moments. This entire ordeal must have left her exhausted. As for the results of our efforts with the cargo, I suggest we continue this conversation outside. I presented our findings to the Yellow Jackets, and the evidence was indeed sufficiently damning to spark a full-scale investigation. Regretfully, it appears the assassins caught wind of the coming storm. A squad of soldiers was dispatched to the docks only to witness the merchantmen sailing away with all hands on board. Not quite the outcome we'd hoped for, but at the very least they'll no longer find a warm welcome in Eorzea's ports. The other issue we face now is what to do with the young Arya. Her breath carries a faint aroma that may account for her memory loss. I suspect she was subjected to a certain intense incense which, when inhaled, can cloud a person's mind. The next step was likely to brand her with one of those vile sigils and effect the permanent destruction of her free will. It was fortunate that you released her when you did. Arya remains muddled, but her condition should improve with time. And once her memories have returned, we can learn exactly who she and just as importantly, perhaps the circumstances which led her capture. Level 56. A Vermilion Vendetta. Zran Tia has a proposal to help cure Arya's memory loss. I have spoken with Arya, but it seems her memory has yet to return. The incense used must have been potent indeed to create such a lasting fog. If she cannot recover naturally, then we must rely on some familiar sight or event to jolt her senses back to normalcy. Might I ask that you take her out somewhere to test my theory? She seems far more comfortable around you, after all. At the very least, I would know from whence she hails. I shall call once more upon my acquaintance in the Yellow Jackets. Surely she has family who are searching for her. Bat, thank you again for letting me out of that crate. I had such a lovely sleep. That awful tiredness has left me, but I still can't seem to remember anything. Outside, well, yes, I suppose a fresh breeze might help blow away the cobwebs. I think I'd like to see the view from the battlements. Will you join me up there, Bat? She's running off by herself. Can't be doing that. Look, isn't it beautiful? I've never seen anything so... It is truly the first time I'm seeing this view. I try to remember, but my mind is a blank page. I can be sure of nothing. We will make you new memories. I forget such things myself. I don't like either answer. I guess I'm a forgetful person, sure. Bat, have you lost your memory as well? Or no, you just mean you're forgetful, don't you? I appreciate you trying to make me feel better, I honestly do, but much rather laugh than brood over what I've lost. I think I'll stay up here for a while longer, just to be sure I'll remember it tomorrow. Oh, do you see that ship? How do they keep such massive things afloat? Fond of ships, are you? Fond of high places, are you? Ships. Why, yes, I am. I think I might always have been. What an insightful question. I remember when I was a child, I would always beg my uncle to... Oh, I remember, I had an uncle. He was my only family. He tried to protect me, but... Forgive me, the exact events are still in a jumble, but the memory was not a pleasant one. That day, it's all coming back in a rush. Do you think we might return to the inn? I need a moment or two. Sean is back from his errand, it seems. If you would listen, I'll tell you what I've remembered so far. The Yellow Jackets were able to dig up a report on Arya from their records, and I hurried back to share the news, but seeing As her memory of the incident has returned, I'd rather hear the tale from the source, as it were. From what I can recall, I'd always lived with my uncle. He was a kind, gentle man who would often tell me stories of my parents. I was young when they died, too young to remember them, I think. The reports mentioned that you were citizens of Linsa Laminsa. Do you remember where you were when the attack came? Yes, we were on the road to somewhere. The ambushers appeared as if from thin air, and my uncle stepped forward to shield me. They killed him. What happened after that was a blur, but my memory of that moment is crystal clear. Thank you, Arya. You needn't force yourself to remember the rest. For now, we must concern ourselves with your future. Would it not be charitable to send you back to town alone, especially not with significant parts of your memory still missing? Yet we cannot ask you to accompany us either. Our journey leads us on a path to confront the very cabal whose malevolent embrace you have but recently escaped. I would go with you even so. You saved my life and helped me accept the loss of my past. If there is a chance my memories could return and lead you to these villains, then I would stay at your side. How could I refuse such passion? It seems we've adopted a new companion, Bat. The greatest challenge facing us now, however, is deciding on our next destination. The merchantman has fled, and we know not whither it is bound. Isles of Umbra. I remember. They were the only words I heard them speak before I blacked out. Isles of Umbra, the master calls. These puppets do not, nay, cannot speak idly. Ready yourself, Bat. We cross to the Isles of Umbra and confront this master of theirs. You as well, Arya. We fight together. Can we give her a sword? Why aren't we giving her a sword? Zoran lent me a weapon to protect myself, but need we fight these ghostly lights? Right, what does she have? Is that Black Mage or White Mage staff? I'm guessing Black Mage. The Maelstrom soldiers tell of steady stream of light, tight-lipped arrivals. It would seem the master gatherers all the marionettes to the Isles. The masters gather all the marionettes to the Isles. I armed Arya with what I had, but I can fight. So be it. Fight? You can barely talk, lass. I thought her afraid of the mages who took her, but nay, 'tis the thought of ghosts and ghouls which have her all a tremble. Can you blame me? The very ground here feels haunted, as if angry spirits might burst from any burst forth any moment. Like that shadowy being thing behind you? Wah! There is not there, lass. Now, can we get a move on? Or would you rather head back to Elleport? I'm coming with you. Let's go. Hi. Is she even... Okay. So she's got a, I want to say black mage. Yeah, she's got a black mage weapon, but she doesn't know magic, so she's using it as a bonk stick. I dig it. I dig it. Oh. He's got a stack marker. Okay, he's fine. Nope, you will not get me. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. Oh geez. God damn it. I'm a coming. We did it. You and Zurin fight so well together. I wish I had been able to help. Oh, you did fine. The hand that controls these assassins cannot be far. Let's split up and search, shall we? Yell if you yell if you run into any trouble. Let's do it. Oh, it's cutscene. Okay. Hello. And who are you? Delectable. Your mortal frame brims with vitral energies, an irresistible feast. Bat, are you unharmed? Limbard. A pleasure to see you, Zurin. My, how the years have etched themselves upon your brow. This smirking bastard is Limbard. We were allies once. Ah, yes, the valiant Crimson Duelist. Such fond memories. I relish their slaughter. The duelists live on through me, traitor. Not for long, my old friend. You shall soon share their fate. Bat. Oh, jeez. Crude interruptions. This is not how I wish to savor your defeat. Limbard, gods damn you. You knew that man? Yes, yes. We'll speak of it later. First, I would know where you learned to cast spells like that. I don't remember anyone teaching me. It just sort of happened. Just sort of happened? I expect you to club things with that old scepter, not fling balls of fire. Incredible. So, Arya, does this mean you've overcome your fear of the undead? What do you... Ah! I mean, it's just a skeleton. Well, my friends, shall we return to Elaport? Now that we've unmasked the Cabal Master, I can tell you this much. He is not a man we wish to confront unprepared. At least they give us a free teleport. Zurin wishes to tell us about the Cabal Master. I am most afraid to hear what he has to say. It was apparent through our unpleasant exchange. I have a history with this master of the assassins. His name is Limbard. 20 years ago, he and I were part of a group who founded the Crimson Duelists. We studied the fated techniques passed through generations of Irabanians and revived the art of red magic as a weapon against tyranny. But one day, Lombard simply snapped. He murdered my unsuspecting comrades and vanished into the shadows. I returned from scouting alone to discover the aftermath of the massacre. It was later that I learned his treachery had been paid for by imperial coin, but never could I find what became of the man himself. 20 years of fruitless searching, I thought him dead. This has now become a matter of vengeance. I mean to pursue Lombard and exact a price for his betrayal, but I will not ask you to join me in this vendetta. Worry not, Bat. Your grasp of red magic will allow you to grow without the need for a teacher. As for you, Arya, I will arrange a suitable sanctuary. I'll not turn you out to fend for yourself. I shall treasure the time we spent together. My friends, may our paths cross again. Should we let him just go off alone like that? I don't know about you, but I feel my part in this is not over. What should we do, Bat? Yes, Bat? Was there something else? I will go with you. There is more for me to learn. I will go with you. This is not your battle, my friend. I will deal with Lombard alone, or die in the intent. I can see I'm wasting my breath. You have that determined look that so impressed me the first time we met. Very well, we stand together then. You are more comrade to me now than student. Bat, I will welcome your sword at my side. I'm coming too. I want to help save others from this monster, just as you saved me. I want you to teach me red magic. As things stand, I am just a burden to you. If I'm to do more than be carried along in your wake, I need my own way to make a difference. You certainly do have an aptitude for the arcane. Lombard appears to target such youths for recruitment into his puppet cabal. But Bat rescued you from that mindless fate, and now you would don the red to fight in our crusade. There is a sense of rightness to it, isn't there? Stand with us then, Arya. Join the ranks of the Red Mages. Oh, okay. I was not aware he just keeps clothes on his person all the time. Okay. Pat, Zurin. You look splendid, but it is more than clothes which make the woman. Help me train her as I trained you, Bat. I'll pay close attention, I promise. Oh, and Arya. There'll be no more hiding behind Bat. Is that clear? I'll try to be brave. Oh, Bat, training I'm training day and night to make sure I don't slow you down. And I know Zurin thinks I'm afraid of him, but I'm honestly not. I know now that what a kind and honorable man he is. It's just that our first meeting, he seemed so intense and intimidating. Yo, true. He does seem like the type. Alright, 58. On Lombard's trail. Zurin wishes to investigate Lombard's next move. Lombard and his puppets are acting under Imperial orders. That much is certain. Ever since we thwarted the attempt on Master Wilkin, however, it would seem they have abandoned him as a target. The merchant's life is not worth all the assassins we cost them, I'd wager. But it will only be a matter of time before the Cabal is given a new prey to hunt. I've called in a favor with a friend to investigate possible targets, and he's agreed to meet us in Hawker's Round in Limsa Luminsa. Guys, Limsa Luminsa is not that way. Limsa Luminsa is this way. Oh, it's real. Cool. Everything looks so tensely familiar. It feels strange to have no memory of this place, but still have my feet know where and where not to step. All here, are we? Let's be getting on with things then. If you guys don't remember, he was one of our Crystal Braves members who basically help us uncover the plot against us. This fine gentleman here is real, a former member of the Company of Heroes. He has been helping us with our investigations since before we left Elleport. Ah, the two of you have met, I take it? Oh, jeez. God damn it. Go back to 100%. Okay. It's good to see you, Will. Good to see you too, lad. Master Redbreeches here didn't mention ye was on the road together. Anyway, let's get straight to business. I did some digging into that floating fortress, your Cabal. The merchantman dabbles in a bit of trading to keep up with the charade, so I started paying attention to where the goods are ended up. And I think I found what Lombard gets his orders from the Imperial base in the northern Thanlan, Castrum Meridian. That's your best bet, I reckon. You are a treasure reel. I'll pass on any new information we manage to uncover. For now, though, consider that favor repaid in full. Bat, Arya, to the drowning wench. Huzzah! Going to the drowning wench. Drowning wench. Go to the aft castle instead. And then run over to the drowning wench. I've been studying red magic for hours a day, but I'm still having trouble with certain spells. I don't know if I'll ever be as skilled as in the art as you. I mean, you don't have to be as skilled, you just have to be skilled. Right, we have our destination, so let's discuss the objective. We need to storm Castrum Meridium and locate documentation on Lombard's next target. A poor choice of words perhaps. To clarify, one of us will provide a diversion, while the other two slip inside and rifle through desks until we find what we're looking for. Better? Bat, you will be our decoy. Draw away as many of their sentries as you can, and buy us time we need. Arya, we will run you through some of the practice exercises. I see you have been honing your skills in on various beasts, but this will be your first battle against thinking opponents, yes? Very well. Make your preparations, my friends. We meet at Raban's Push. So, cerulean processing plant. Zurin tested my progress, but seems a little frustrated. I am afraid my talent for certain spells has overly raised his expectations. Right. Just as we planned. Bat, do your best to become the center of Imperial attention. Arya, you are with me. Once inside, we'll split up to hasten our search, so steel yourself for run-ins with patrols. I hope I'm ready for this. Just keep your head, and you'll be fine. You've not quite reached Bat's level of skill, but your offensive magics are, to be quite honest, terrifyingly powerful. Your restorative arts are, on the other hand, well, let me just say that the scales swing both ways. Now that I think of it, LSA lacked balance in much of the same manner. Must be something in the blood, but rarely have I met such extreme case as you. Not to worry. We will work on your weaker aspects until you find an equilibrium. Such is the key to excelling in red magic. I like the fact that he's not putting her down for things, she's encouraging working on those things. That's how you teach. Now, let us set to work. Head around to the front of the base and make a nuisance of yourself, Bat. With the growth you've shown, I'm certain you can handle whatever those Imperials throw at you. We'll be sneaking in front of the backside while you hold their attention. Please try not to fight all of them at once. Oh, I'm gonna fight all of them at once. I main tank. What do you mean? Alright, where are we going? Oh, over here on the train tracks. Okay. Get some chocobo action out. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, wow, that... okay. Do I even need to use magic at this point? These people are just heckin' easy. Oh geez, oh geez. Oh, we did that. I feel a touch dizzy. All that sneaking about has left me drained, but I am glad to see you unharmed. We met hardly a handful of guards, thanks to you. You don't do things by halves, do you, my friend? I could hear the commotion from the other side of the wall. Our foe was so focused on your battle, I dare say we could have walked out with the entire shelf of records. As things stand, however, we contented ourselves with the knowledge of Lombard's forthcoming operations. There is much to discuss. I suggest we withdraw to the cerulean plant that we might converse in relative safety. Ah, but it would seem the experience has taken its toll on poor Arya. Are you able to walk, my dear? I feel much recovered, thank you. I see the color has returned to your cheeks, Arya. Do you feel any better? Much better, thank you. I may have been pushing too hard to perfect my white magics. From what I witnessed, I'd say you have much work yet ahead of you. Keep at it. That's right. I will. Let us return to the subject at hand, shall we? We uncovered documents detailing the Empire's deployment of the Cabal, and it is much as we surmised. The Cabal's assassins spirit away youths with arcane aptitude, much like our Arya here, and deliver them to Lombard for branding. Once the cursed sigil has destroyed their wills, he fills their empty minds with lethal thaumaturgy, and conditions them to follow every command. It seems, however, that the formation of the Cabal itself was a relatively recent development. Lombard recently received imperial orders to organize his puppets into the expendable force, a fearless, unswervingly loyal cult of assassins that could strike against resistance supporters in lands beyond the Empire's reach. This plan, as well as Lombard's involvement, was proposed by the crowned Prince Xenos. Oh jeez. Heir apparent to the Emperor. Even with the Imperial legions, this man has a reputation for cold brutality. Aside from his mastery of red magic, Lombard is well versed in ancient spells. and rituals. Doubtless, this knowledge, coupled with his singular lack of moral character, did much to curry the favor of a monster such as Xenos. Give me one moment. There we go. Sorry about that. And now we come to the Cabal's next assignment. I could scarce believe my own eyes when I read the details of the operation. Lombard's next target is the Garland Ironworks, the company of engineers funded by the great Sid Garland. Yeah, we know him. As a sanctuary for Imperial defectors, the Ironworks has long drawn the heir of the Empire. And if that weren't reason enough, the company has also begun sharing engineering secrets with the Alamegan resistance. To my knowledge, this will be the highest profile enemy the Cabal has ever been deployed against. But the operation will not target Sid himself. They have a far more effective method in mind. The plan is to assassinate Garland's senior staff. And the name of that on top of their list was Jesse, his deputy president. Sid's ideas cannot be brought to fruition without the talented team of engineers, and the organization itself will grind to a halt without Jesse's expertise. Her loss would be a dark day for Eorzea itself. Yeah, dark day indeed. I've communicated the details of the planned assassination to the Ironworks. Unlike Master Wilkins' case, however, Lombard has been ordered to succeed at any cost. He will keep sending his killers until the deed is done, or we put a stop to the Cabal for good. And that means bringing down Lombard himself. Bat, Arya, I will need your aid. Sharpen your swords and ready your spells, for we are going to war. Huzzah! I don't understand it. I can cast white magics in proper manner, but the effect was so weak. Level 60. Stained in Scarlet. Zurin is planning a final confrontation with Lombard. Lombard will be preparing to move on the Garland Ironworks. According to the plans we viewed, they know that Jesse is scheduled to accompany a delivery to the Alamegan resistance. The ambush itself will be sprung on the outskirts of Ravenant's Toll, and she makes her way to a waiting airship. It should be a simple matter for us to lie in wait in Mordona and take the ambushers and Lombard by surprise. Our success will, of course, hinge upon Jesse's cooperation, and I've arranged to meet her to hammer out the finer details. Pray travel ahead to Ravenous Toll, and we will find you on the terrace above Rowan's House of Splendors. Let's do it. To Ravenous Toll in Modona. I'm sorry, were you looking for me? I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. Oh, Zurin and Jesse are here. Right. I've heard all about this big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one else has tried it before, considering how the company starts to fall apart every instant I leave the room. Anyway, I understand that you and Master Dan are in charge of keeping me alive while I make my merry way to the airship. Is that correct? Lombard's been instructed to bring his entire cabal to bear on this operation. As long as they've no hint that we're on to their plan, then we stand a chance of wiping out the lot of them. I only wish we could manage it without exposing you to danger. Maybe we could if I pretend to be Jesse. Dress you up as the deputy president? That actually is a rather clever idea. Just give her your clothes and a wig, that's it. Let's get this girl a costume then. I'm not afraid to act as bait, but when push comes to shove, I'll only be in your way. We'll need to do something about that hair. Looks good. There you go. From a distance, no one will be able to tell the difference. It's just up close, you're a bit short. Can we stretch you out for a film or so? Stretch me out? I'm only pulling your leg, lass. I appreciate what you're doing for me, and if you're ever in need of a favor, I'll be happy to pay you back in kind. The Ironworks airship will soon arrive at the cliffside outside town. Arya will make for the vessel with this pretending to be Jesse, and you, Bat, will act as her bodyguard. We will have a little time until the airship is scheduled to depart. Make whatever preparations you need, and meet me by the Aetherite. Jesse said that I would be more convincing if I appeared on the verge of biting someone's nose off. I'm not sure I even know what that means. Just show your angry face. The time has come. The Ironworks airship makes ready to depart, and our battle with the traitorous Lombard fast approaches. There is, however, one thing I've never been able to reconcile. Why did Lombard sell his soul to the Empire? He was the duelist's most brilliant scholar, and not the kind of man who would betray his homeland for vigor coin. I was baffled when I heard the Empire had bought his loyalty. But no matter the reasons, the crimes he committed is unforgivable, and we shall bring him to justice. Let us see the deeds done, my friend, to the southeast gate. To the southeast gate? Let's go. I've been practicing my spells, but I wonder if I'm ready for this. Oh, but I'd best not cast anything while I'm pretending to be Jesse. Yo, true. This is it. Arya, take the path towards North Silver Tier and keep up the pretense as best you can. The airship is waiting near the Keeper of the Lake, but we can be sure the assassins will make their move before you arrive. Bat, it will be up to you to protect Jesse on the road. Rather than let them flank us, I will intercept the large group meant to fall upon you from the south. You continue to surprise me with the potency of your offensive magics, Arya. With the progress you've shown, I have little doubt you can hold your own against one or two of those mindless assassins. But I must ask that you do not engage in combat unless absolutely necessary. The goal is to lure Lombard himself into the fray, and your charade must be convincing. Bat should be more than a match for his puppet underlings. I have no doubt of that. Right. Then, off I go. Oh, I see. Cool, cool, cool. That was some battle. Are you ready to continue on? I'm so glad, as before. You make it look so easy. Hello, yes, Bat has defeated every ambush so far. Very good. You just finished mopping up the flanking group, and I've just finished mopping up the flanking group. I will take up position near the airship. We continue with the charade for now. Make board the airship as planned. Bat and I will conceal ourselves nearby until Lombard makes his move. He should have few of his puppets left, and will be forced to take action directly. That's when we strike together. Did you hear all that, Bat? Let's keep moving then. Let's go. Let's do this. I don't see Zurin, but he said he would be hiding nearby. You better hide too, or Lombard will see through our ruse. Yeah, where is he? I don't see him. Oh well. Destination. Here we go. The final battle. What have we here? An impostor. It would seem I have fallen victim to a child's ploy. Your cabal is in ruins, Lombard, and this time you will face the consequences of your crimes. But first I must know, why did you turn coat for the Empire? After all we had achieved together. Still the same simple Zurin. Same tiresome idealism. Your point? how many lives did we save, you and I? And what did that truly accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. The red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effects of his spells via the medium of his own physical form. And what would befall such a mage who has then attempted the same techniques with this channeling the vast ethereal energies of nature? A fool's endeavor. The wielder would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash were we not caged within these prisons of flesh. It was in the wisdom of the ancients that I discovered the means to transcend our limits, and a method to transform one's vessel and command even grander magics. The price to be paid, however, was a costly one. Resurrecting my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. And was it worth it to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from my chains. I now command energies greater than any found in the black or white or the red. The Crimson Duelists were merely a first step towards greatness, noble sacrifices for the greater cause. You damnable fiend! Oh, his hair turned red. My art is unfiltered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with your feeble red magics. Never once did I lose a duel to you. This day will be no different. You always were the better fighter. I've barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. But a single scratch is all I need. He poisoned the blade. You see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but in draining your spirit. Once I have wounded you, your life force belongs to me. Oh shit. You... Zura, no. Well, you yet draw breath. But not for long. I shall send you to Thal's realm with the answer of your question, my reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield magics of magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed. If I fail to consume significant life energies, then I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. He's a vampire. My work as an assassin provides me with fresh prey and an ideal environment with which to pursue my research, and I am entirely grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements. but the constraints of red magic offers naught but frustration. And now, after 2 decades of futile resistance, is your struggle finally over? My friends, you must flee. This is far from over. Students of red magics, are you? Come then, show me how you resist the event of your own destruction. Let's go. Nope. Oh, jeez. Nope. Oh, jeez. No, Arya, where are you going? Where are you going? Would you stop putting fireballs on me, sir? Ow. Ouch. I don't know how to deter that. So, yeah, how do I deter that? Oh, I'm just supposed to run away from it? Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding. Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez. Yeah, I don't... Jesus Christ, man. Would you stop putting fucking fireballs on me? Alright, he's almost dead. He really likes the fireball spell. Is he defeated? He's defeated. For Christ's sake. I think he's probably the one with the villain with the most hit points of all of the job quests in Heavensward. My comrades, you are champions of the red. Zurin, you mustn't try to move. I am not dead yet, lass, though it was nice that you thought to avenge me. What a miserable pair we make. The last of the crimson duelists, staining the ground scarlet with our blood. And I cannot even claim this final vengeance is mine. That honor goes to my students. Ah, but there lies the difference between you and me, Lombard. Your puppets follow your commands without question, but they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit, the sense of justice with which you inflict others has delivered you this victory. On this day, at least. But the fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take this aria of yours. I'm fine. I'm just trying to it was a trying battle, it's all. Will this be the injustice which breaks you? A pity I will miss your suffering. Lombard knew something, and it seems to amuse him. Are you truly all right? I feel much recovered, honestly. We should return to Ravenous Toll. That was a close thing, but we won in the end. I really must work on my healing magics. It's still an effort to remain upright, but I believe I'll live. Seeing how you countered the technique which fell me was a proud moment indeed. You and Arya make a fine team. I expect the deputy president will be along shortly. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would certainly be dead by now. It's quite a sobering thought. 'Tis Bat and Arya who most deserve your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death with this. The two of them vanquished the assassin's master. Is that so? Well then, feel free to send the bill for any expenses incurred on this operation to Sid himself. I'm sure Sid would pay for it. With Lombard's death, so too will his cabal of assassins cease to plague us. For much of my life I have lived with failure, the loss of my homeland, my inability to help prevent the calamity, but I chose to fight on in the face of these defeats. It has been 2 decades to right the wrongs of my past, yet finally I have managed a tangible victory for my home and for Eorzea. You have made this possible. Thank you, my students, my comrades. Huzzah! We did it.